Hello, and welcome back to the 3 Up Moon live stream, everybody. My name is Matt, otherwise known as 3 Up Moon. It is Monday, May 10th, 2021, and we are continuing with our 300 follower celebration. Once we hit 300 followers last week, we made a goal to play all 3 of the Wario Land games on Game Boy and Gameboy Color. We beat we started and completed, but not with the perfect endings, Wario Land 1 and Wario Land 2, and I think we're about just over halfway through Wario Land 3 on the Game Boy Color. I grew up with Wario Land 3, I spent a lot of time with it. I rented it from Blockbuster back in the day and was hooked and ended up buying it pretty much right away when I had a Game Boy Color. I really enjoyed Wario Land 1 and 2. I actually think I may have enjoyed Wario Land 2 a little bit better than I've been enjoying Wario Land 3, but they're both really great games. There are similarities. Wario Land 3 requires you to unlock abilities almost like Metroid, and Wario Land 2 just lets you use those abilities. So yeah, there's some differences, and there's a big leap from Wario Land 1 into the sequels. We're listening to music from Wario Land 4 on the Game Boy Advance, so we're just trying to tie things in that way, and I believe this might even be part 4 of Wario Land 3's playthrough if you're watching on YouTube. If you're watching live on twitch.tv/3up_moon, thank you so much for tuning in. I really appreciate it. If you're not following the channel already, click that follow button. I stream every single day from 1 p.m. Pacific onward, and I do retro games, randomizers of retro games, RPGs, ROM hacks, fan games, all sorts of stuff. And that'll let you know exactly when and what I'm streaming next. You can follow me on Twitter for the same thing. And also, if you're on YouTube watching this, click that subscribe button. I upload every single one of my streams in full there. And you can go and watch every part of our 300 follower celebration streams. It's ended up being like 6 or 7 streams. But these games are pretty lengthy, especially 2 and 3. They have a lot of content, even considering that they are Game Boy Color games. Welcome to the stream, Michelle. Welcome to the stream, Jer Bear Gaming. Hope you're having a good Monday so far. And I want to say thank you to some of the recent followers of the channel as well. Thank you to Foolproof Fail. Thank you to Wonder Slime, and thank you to Disc Kitties on Fire for the follows. Really appreciate the support. Thanks for showing your support, and welcome to the stream. And welcome, Foolproof. So it'll just be a few seconds here, and I will get the game up here with game audio as well. Enjoy some more music from Wario Land 4, which we'll eventually play once we hit 400 followers. That's my plan. And we're already on our way there. I mean, we're at 316, and we just hit 300. So, I've been super humbled with how quickly the channel's been growing, and I've been wanting to put this channel together for over a decade now. So it really means a lot. Stick around. I'm gonna make myself a coffee, and I'll be back with some Wario Land 3. coffeeed up and ready to go. Why is it so hard to wake up today, Jer Bear? It's probably because we need coffee. Okay, welcome to the stream, everyone. Hello, hello, happy Monday. This is part 4, like I said, of Wario Land 3. It's the third game that we're playing to celebrate 300 followers. Thank you so much to everyone that's been showing up on the regular and to all of our followers. It really means a lot. It makes us so that we can keep doing this every single day from 1 p.m. Pacific onward. Thank you to all the people subscribing. You can subscribe using Amazon. There's been lots of people that have been donating bits, and a few people that have donated via PayPal directly to 3upmoonget@gmail.com. And all of that really helps. I do have a Patreon as well, and you can get access to some really cool exclusive merch, some exclusive drumming videos where I'll be drumming along to some of my favorite video game soundtracks, and a whole bunch of other really cool perks with Patreon, including shoutouts in our videos. All that stuff goes to helping grow the channel and upgrade the equipment and ensure that you can get content every single day. If you can't catch me live, you can always catch me on YouTube. And yeah, if you're on YouTube right now, you can click that like button and subscribe, and it'll let you know when the next streams are coming out, especially when we eventually play Wario Land 4. I'm getting more excited to do it. However, I am also a little wary of its tedious puzzles. It's definitely a thing in that game. So let's dive in. Now, the cool thing about this game, and I said this last time, is if we haven't played it in a little bit, we can press select, and we can run the last cutscene for us. So the toy carousel was the last treasure that we picked up. Let me know if you need more or less game audio as well. I can tweak that. So that opens up the Cave of Flames. Brand new level, and that's it. You collect a lot less coins in this game than you would in Wario Land 1 and 2. Like, our total coins for the entire game is 962. There's a ton more in the first 2 games. And I believe that each one of the Wario Land games, depending on how many treasures you get, how much coinage you get at the end of the game, and how many secrets you unlock, or pieces of the map that you find, you actually get multiple endings. You can have a good, a bad, and a true ending, I guess. I know that's the case for a handful of the games. Now, this game was released in 2000, so it was released near the end of the Gameboy Color's lifespan. So it's very impressive for the Gameboy Color, and also has a lot of content, like I said. Okay, let's do this. Cave of Flames to start. I'm pretty sure we still have a handful. We have like 4 or 5 more abilities to learn in this game, so there's still a lot more to go. We just learned the ability to pick up our enemies and throw them. You can't bounce on enemies for more height, so it's just all about using your abilities to get around. Damn. No. This game definitely at times has like Mega Man vibes as well. Now eventually we'll be able to blow these bombs up. I've seen them in all sorts of different levels, but we don't have the ability to blow it up at the moment. But like I said before, this game's a lot more structured like Metroid, in that you have to explore. And if you do this, I'll show you. Like basically a lot of these moves, like we could ground pound at the very beginning of Wario Land 2. We could pick up enemies and throw them and charge our throw and toss enemies. We could do the sideways, like the hip check or whatever, or body check move that's a staple of Wario's moveset. You do all those things and more, but in the beginning of this game, you only start with the ability to roll. So you start with the morph ball, basically. You can roll down slopes, you can charge into enemies, you can charge into blocks. That's it. I couldn't even jump underneath a brick that was cracked and break it with my head. Then I had to unlock the overalls treasure. Once we got the overalls, or Mario's overalls, then we unlocked the ability to ground pound. This is a cool idea in terms of like adding more content to the game. And the game is all about like revisiting the same levels in multiple different forms. So each level has 4 colored chests: gray, blue, green, and red. And 4 keys that are associated with those chests, and as you get new abilities, you unlock new pathways to get to those chests. They kind of remind me of Solomon's Key or Gauntlet, because they have this like the colored look, and it just makes me think of like early NES games, which is an interesting thing to add to a Wario Land game. There were definitely like some keys in Wario Land 2 and 1, but they work differently. And none of this stuff is really carried on into Wario Land 4. When they made the Game Boy Advance sequel to this, it's a lot more like 2, where you just have all your abilities. Then we got the flippers, so it allowed Wario to go and get scammed by Zora. And also, instead of just bobbing around in the water, you can swim. Then we got the Viking Helmet, which was a power-up in itself, a traditional power-up in Wario Land 1. Which let you like latch onto ceilings with the Viking Helmet. Here, it gives you the ability to just basically pull a Mario and hit bricks with your head. Then we got this Ruby Catcher's Mitt, which I'm gonna call the Power Glove, and it lets you pick up enemies. Kind of sucks that we had to go all like halfway through our abilities just to get the ability to like throw enemies, because that's such a staple move in Wario Land 2 and 1. And this is our most recent ability we got, was the Garlic, which boosts our body check. Now we can actually body check through solid pink blocks. And that enemy normally used to take 2 body checks to kill, so that's why they use him as an example. So that's basically where we are in terms of abilities, but this game's kind of cool that way. And because it's a new level, we're looking for the gray. We're gonna look for the silver key first, basically. But yeah, so there's the chest. You just need to find the key. Pizza and Pepsi, breakfast of champions. Oh no! Oh no! Oop. Yeah, you really only get coins from... What the hell? The hell is that? We're just walking through some portal, totally fine with it. You really only get coins from other, from like broken bricks in this game, but there's not many. Okay. It's a portal, but it disintegrates enemies. What the hell game is this? Some of the stuff that they add to this game is pretty funny. Oh. Alright, I can't take the enemy through, but I can throw the enemy through. I gotcha. That's dumb. Ah. Come on. Okay, that works. Sure. Sure. The level design's been pretty decent in this game so far. I remember really liking this as a kid. The only levels I don't like in Wario Land 2 are the town levels called In Town. I feel like I don't know, they don't feel like they were as well thought out as some of the other levels. In Wario Land 3, there's definitely a lot of thought put into these levels. A lot of really big levels to explore as well, near the end. There we go. I didn't even change my settings. Is the video looking smooth today? Because I was getting some lag earlier, and I have my settings set to Super Mario 64 settings, basically. If everything's looking like it's running smoothly, just let me know. But if there's any visual video lag, I can also adjust that. The Frigid Sea. The Frigid Sea and Sea Turtle Rocks, and something else I didn't see the first one. So, of course, because I wasn't paying attention, I'm going to rewatch that. Okay, so the Big Bridge, the Frigid Sea, and Sea Turtle Rocks. Nice. So it lets you know the next levels to check out, basically, where there's new chests that are available. Oh no. Oh, okay. Well, let me fix that because I can get rid of the clipping. I can get rid of it completely. So just a second here. Thanks for letting me know, by the way. Wow. Okay, that should fix it. And we're looking for the blue key and the blue chest here. Because we've already got the gray, the green, and the red for this level. Hey. Yeah, so there's a lot of these little bubble puzzles in this game. It's kind of a fun little nod to Super Mario Land 2, because there is like a hippo bubble level. Oh, that sucks. Hold on a second. Ah, stupid. Great. No. Oh. No. Oof. Oh, wow. That's crazy. I don't think we've gone this way yet because we didn't have the garlic, so we weren't able to break these bricks. Interesting. Again, fantastic music in this game. It's a completely. I think it's the same team that made the music for all 3 games. But a completely different soundtrack to Super Mario Land 2. Yet there still retains this like spirit of the soundtrack in it, you know? Like it does feel like Totaka had a hand in this music, but not really. It was not the case. Oh wow, we have to be like super strategic. Look at this. Look at this. Okay, this is correct. Huh. Interesting. So if this is where we need to go for this, then the key must be up here somewhere. No. Oh, this was tar at one point. I got it. I gotcha. This has now been cleaned. Last time we were in this level, that was tar. There we go. Yes, I remember this area. It was inaccessible the first time we came through. That enemy reminds me so much of Adventure Island. I'm not gonna be able to jump up there. Yeah, so this section with this door here, like it was all blocked off because it was tar instead of water. So this water obviously got, or the tar obviously got purified and turned into water in this game. Oh. So yeah, the abilities in this game act a lot more like Kirby abilities, where something in the environment turns you into like Bubble Wario, Zombie Wario, Vampire Wario, that sort of thing. And then you have to use the environment to also like turn back. So if you're on fire, you jump into water. Water will also turn a vampire back to standard Wario. If we are Fat Wario, then we have to walk it off. If we're Zombie Wario, we have to approach a window that is letting light in through the window, and that'll cure us. Nice. Got it. Looks like an air tank or a lantern. I think a lantern would be considered a treasure before an air tank would. Yeah, and the game has a night and day system, so you can revisit each level in the night and day, which is kind of cool. Changes up the enemies. The Frigid Sea was another one that opened up for us. I don't like ice levels. I don't mind an ice level that has water in it. I feel like there can be some really well designed ones out there. Just the damn ice physics. No fun. And we're looking for the green chest and green key here. Ooh. We did go up there already. That was for the red key. There we go. Yeah, see? I had a feeling some of these sections didn't have doors, and now there's all these doors underwater now. That's cool. Nope. You never know when there's going to be little secret entrances and stuff, so. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Okay, so this is actually utilizing water and ice. So we got the key, right? Yeah, we did. There we go. Nice. That's cool. It's a simple thing, but just like a freezing ice puzzle. Nice. $999 coins. Look at that. Just need one more. Okay, what's the lantern gonna do? The lantern with the flame combined. Very cool. Castle of Illusions. Interesting. How very Mickey Mouse of them. before we do that, we gotta take on... We did the big bridge already. There was one more level. Sea Turtle Rocks. Then we can do the Castle of Illusion. Oh. Yeah, this level is all about, basically the first level in Wario Land 2 is like this, where you're exploring your own castle, and you're kind of just like collecting as much coinage as you can. Interesting. There's like no tell as to like where you gotta break, you know? So it's really just like trial and error. Ooh, Zintic. It's a loud one. There's the lawn being mowed right now too, so it's kicking up all those allergens. Yeah, it sucks for me as well. What the heck? Yes, please. That's hilarious. Ah. Cool, so we definitely haven't explored this area for sure. Oh, cool. I appreciate that. That this Muppet-looking creature throws apples at us, and then we get fat from eating apples, not just from eating donuts, because the other enemies eat donuts, and then there's also another enemy that that eats cakes, or throws cakes at you in Wario Land 2. So I appreciate that they're trying to get kids to eat healthy, I guess, by having this guy throw apples at us. Oh, wow. Okay, so just, yeah, interesting. So we have to strategically... Oh, okay, so close. So close. Just one sec. Just 1 second here. Okay, this is going to be tricky timing-wise. Okay, cool. We got that. That's fine. As long as we just have one block clear. Yeah, we haven't even gotten the red one here. It's a brand new level. And some of the coins, I think actually, not coins, some of the chests, I think most of the red ones are tied to these golf minigames. You need to clear the minigame, and then the minigame clear block, which is super unoriginal, uninspired, in terms of the name of it. Oh, so close. Nice. As long as you get par. You'll see that. They could totally have like made that like an ancient like stone tablet that had, even if it looked like this thing, like the graphic that's just above the door. Oh. Let me just quickly... No. There we go. Yeah, that's an okay design to a room. At least they're still introducing new enemies to us this far into the game. Even if they give you the same abilities, I think that's still really cool. You know, if there was, I know there's only one enemy that can give us the zombie effect, but it'd be cool if like multiple enemies could. Oh, nice. When we unlock these snake eyes, we've unlocked a pair of them before, a pair of emerald snake eyes. These look like golden ones. They can be embedded into a door in a level, and then it'll open up like an extra passageway. The whole story of this, by the way, is Wario found a music box, and then opened it, started playing it, and got pulled into it. And then this hidden figure here says that once we get all 5 music box trinkets within this music box world, it's like music boxception, he'll let us back to the real world. So we gotta head to the Castle of Illusion. So you can go talk to the hidden figure at the very beginning of the game if you don't know what you gotta do, or you can press select and press this, and it will replay the most recent thing, which is kind of nice. I know that a lot of games like Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green, as like an added sort of quality of life improvement, will replay like the last 4 or 5 major game events every time you load your save, so you won't forget. Just in case you put it down, especially with a handheld game, just in case you put it down and for a lengthy amount of time and then decide to pick it up later, you can always refresh yourself. I really like Dragon Quest VIII. It's one of my favorite Dragon Quest games. It's the first one that really pulled me in to the series. I played some of the 2D ones and didn't really like them, but then I got into Dragon Quest VIII, and then I instantly was a fan of the other ones. I just, like, for some reason, needed that as an entry point. But that game has an ability, or sorry, a setting where you can go into your settings and go talk to your party members, and your party members will remind you. They'll be like, hey, remember when we did this, and don't we have to find this? And it's going to be hard to go to this dungeon, and then you'll know exactly where you need to go next. That's cool. It's a cool idea. And it's nice to see something like that implemented in a Gameboy Color game. Okay, so those blue torches are going to be our cures from the zombie effect. That's what's going to bring us back. So this is a brand new level. First time being here. Aha. I knew it. I knew it. Will that stay down there? Yes. But hitting the switch knocks these things out. Oh. Damn it. That's fine. We can fall through the thin platforms if we land on them as the zombie Wario form. No. No. Damn. So we can duck and actually avoid the zombies every time. I just always forget to. Nope, that is not the way. Can you bring enemies through? Let's go, let's go. No. No. Damn it. Why is that so tough? No, it won't take me with... Damn, that sucks. Tony Uncle Al, thank you so much for the host. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having an awesome Monday so far. We're playing Wario Land 3. We're just continuing our playthrough for our 300 follower special. This is like the third or fourth stream we've done of Wario Land 3 because it's got a lot of content in it. We just unlocked the Castle of Illusion, which is clearly derivative. But Castle of Illusion is the name of this new level. Hope you're having a good day. If you're not following Tony Uncle Al, go check out his channel. He does a really cool retro stream. Tons of content, tons of really cool like arcade games. I was watching you play Frogger recently, the PlayStation 1, PC, N64 Frogger. It's pretty cool. So we need to throw... I don't know what we need, to be honest. Because we can't get height from enemies here. You can't get extra height. I guess we have to do this. This is tricky. Oh, nice. I played this game as a kid. I rented it from Blockbuster back in the day. I used to rent Gameboy Color games a lot. And one of them was... Great. One of them was Treehouse of Horror, The Simpsons Treehouse of Horror, and a handful of other ones. Robopon was another one that I rented, which was sort of like a Pokemon clone. But this game was one that I rented and pretty much bought almost right away. I'd never played the first Wario Land or second Wario Land, and the first Wario Land is basically just the third Mario Land. He was the villain in Mario Land 2, which I owned and played a lot of as a kid, and I do often a lot of randomizers of that game. Then they made Wario the protagonist, and the first Wario Land has a lot of like traditional power-ups going on, so it feels a lot more like Super Mario Land 2. Then Wario Land 2 feels a lot like this. So like 2 and 3 are very similar. 2 gives you all the abilities up front. 3 is a lot like, this game is a lot more like Metroid, where we have to unlock abilities. And we just unlocked a bunch of levels, but also unlocked the ability to, we got Garlic, so it boosts our check. You can see that there's like yellow and blue sort of effects to our like body check. I knew it was going to be an enemy thing. So dumb. So dumb. The puzzles get a little more convoluted with this game, but really convoluted with Wario Land 4 on the Game Boy Advance. It's also a lot like... Wario Land 4 is a lot like Wario Land 2, where you get all your abilities right away. But a super fun game, nonetheless. I've been having a blast with it. I really like the music. I really like that the team that's doing all the Wario Land music is paying homage to... Totaka, who did the music for Super Mario Land 2, Animal Crossing, Luigi's Mansion series, Mario Paint. It's pretty cool. Ah, shoot. Yes. What? I thought we hit it. Did we not hit that switch? Did we perhaps hit it twice? That's so dumb. Oh, come on. So annoying. I always try and jump over the zombies, and it's just not, that's not the strat. You should not be jumping. should always be ducking. But this game came out near the end of the Game Boy Color's lifespan, so it's pretty cool in terms of, if you think about like Game Boy Color games in general, it's got a lot of content. You have to revisit each level multiple times. There's a night and day system as well. Oh, damn it. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, it's going to make me do that. That's so dumb. Hell no. Thank God for save states. Yeah, like things like the ground pound we couldn't always do. We couldn't even always just stand underneath a block and hit it with our head like Mario style. We had to unlock that ability, which is pretty funny. Zombie it up, zombie it up. This castle has a lot more like, little hidden secrets. It reminds me a lot of Wario's castle in the beginning of the second game. Interesting, okay. Ooh. Huh. It's got to be another ability that we get. Yeah. Yeah, we'll hit that, but is this just an identical room? Ooh, we might be able to do this. No. Nah, it's not going to be able to. That's fine. Oh no. Holding on by 1 pixel. Holy crap. We just absolutely could not get zombied there. Oh, that's not the right one. Okay. That's the red chest. It's got to be this one. Because we already broke this section to let us bring the stove down, we can do this. And this is actually a concept from Wario Land 2, but I believe there might even be some sections where you have to jump on these like stoves in Wario Land 1. They're all great games though. I would highly recommend playing 2 and 3. 1 is great if you want like a more traditional like Mario style platforming experience. And 2 and 3 just open up the series. Oh look, the red tunic, the red overalls. Nice. So yeah, we have to be closer to the end of the game because now it's starting to give us abilities a lot quicker than it did. And we need 2 more music boxes to appease the hidden figure inside this music box world that we're in. Otherwise, Wario's stuck here forever. Okay, so we've got a stronger ground pound. You can go straight down instead of hitting each block 1 by 1. Interesting. And it just opened up a new chest in Sea Turtle Rocks. A new chest in the west crater. And the desert ruins. Nice. Cool. And the peaceful village. So the village, the sea turtle rocks, the desert, and the crater. And because we're here already, we might as well hit the crater and the desert first. Yeah, this is a pretty crazy level. Pretty big level. So we did that already. This is the new section that we had to open up. Nice. That new. Oh no! I screwed up. Okay, this is some pretty crazy platforming. Oh no. No, you don't die in this game, you just get affected by your environment and turn into different Wario power-ups, basically. So you just turn into Scorched Wario, basically. And then you just have to wait for the time to run out. You can always use something in your environment to turn you back to standard Wario. Okay, let's do this again. We're also celebrating some new emotes. We've got a newt in a jar emote and a watermelon block from Super Mario World. So anyone that's a tier 1 subscriber can actually get access to that. Please, please, please. Oh, we didn't get the key. Oh my god. I do this all the time. Where we get to like where we need to be, but then we always find the chest first instead of the key. That's so silly. Come on, Wally. Give me the old Wally Bop. Good old Wally Bop. Yep. Wario on fire, yeah, totally. Wario's on fire. Better put him in the water. Oop. Our new ability is stronger ground pounds, so there's got to be something else we can do here. I guess I can do this. Oh no! Ah, okay. We did this already, though. This is already a thing. Very strange. Yeah, we definitely did this already. I think it's like a figure out how to throw the enemy sort of thing. Those yarn blocks, we have to let those caterpillars like hit us in order to clear them. Oh wow, do I have to come back? That's so dumb. It's kind of dumb that this is like part of how the puzzle works. Yeah, that's right. We have to actually physically throw the enemy up there. Ugh. What a dumb... Pretty sure we already did this. Oh, no, we didn't. We didn't go up here. I gotcha. Yes. There we go. Got it. And then... music note block. Good to go. Yeah, so we'd been here before, but we utilized the bug to turn us into yarn. In fact, let's just do it just to show it off for anyone that didn't see it. Come on, yarn me up. Turn me into a Hanna-Barbera character. Just reveals another path. Which we've already opened, so. You got everything you need? Oh. Glitchiness. Okay, so we take this minecart, and then we're here. Then we... Woo! We're there. Just 1 second. I'll be right back. Thanks for sticking around. Just wanted to get some food, make sure I had coffee, and Michelle, my partner Michelle, is just heading off to work at her dad's, so just wanted to say bye. Not feeling super great today, but still wanted to get a little progress in with Wario Land 3. So thanks to those that are hanging out. Thanks again to Tony Uncle Al for the host. I really appreciate it. And Cyphers, what's up? Welcome to the stream. We are just progressing through Wario Land 3. We unlocked, I want to say like 4 or 5 new levels, and then a bunch of new paths. We're pretty far, I think. If we go to, in fact, let's just go to the map really quick. Basically, so we just unlocked a new path in the West Crater, which we just did. And then Desert Ruins. There's also a new path, or a new chest available in Sea Turtle Rocks. And the Peaceful Village, which is an early on level. But basically, what we're trying to do, we can take a look at our treasures here. What we're trying to do is find interesting. I'm trying to find 5 of these like music boxes. Like, we've been pulled into a music box. I've only found 3 so far. This one is like an old-timey, like almost like an automatic player piano music box. This one looks like it's sort of it's all made from gears, and it's within like one of those Beauty and the Beast sort of rose cloches, whatever you want to call it. And this, even though it looks like a blooper music box, is actually supposed to be like a carousel with horses around it. So it's like a circus tent carousel music box. We have to find 2 more, and then this hidden figure in this world is gonna allow Wario to leave because he's trapped inside a music box himself. All of these other treasures, these ones all give us abilities, and then other ones just exist as they are, but these are connected. It shows you which ones are linked up, which is kind of cool. Yeah, each book is connected to a scepter. We got the warp whistle, that's funny. Yeah, so we're doing pretty good. I mean, we're missing a handful of treasures, but also at the same time, there's a whole bunch of abilities. I think there's 3 more abilities for us to unlock. We just boosted the ability of our checking attack, our body check attack, and then also the most recent one was we got the red tunic, the red overalls, and now we can we have a boosted ground pound, so we can do more damage, which is nice. Okay, I think first place, let's do the desert first, because I don't want to forget which areas we need. So Desert Ruins just opened up a brand new location here. Again, I really like the fact that these levels behave differently in the day and in the night. Now we're likely looking for a place that we can ground pound, that we weren't able to ground pound before. Oh no, we got crotch grabbed. Well, we've done that. See, it actually adds like the flashing colors now to the charge and the ground pound because they're boosted. Oh no. It's annoying. We got beaked. No, we can't do anything with that. We already did it. We're looking for our last and final chest here, so we need the blue key. Oh, I see. Come on. Hit me. Hit me. Hit me. There we go. Oh, at least it's a new music box coin, and nope, it isn't. You gotta be kidding me. That's so ridiculous. That power, every single time it finishes, like when you return to normal Wario, you're always bouncing like this, and you always arc to the left or to the right, and it never ever works in our favor. It's so funny. Ooh. Question: have I had any issues with my 8-bit do D-pad? No, actually. I did at first. I had issues because it was being detected. It was detecting itself as an 8-bit do gamepad, like in my Mac. I'm using the most recent version of Mac. I guess we can't do anything up here. Weird. That's very strange. But yeah, I have like I'm using Mac operating system Big Sur. And it usually gives me issues when it comes to connecting to stuff, like just the talk. I did have issues at first where it was not recognizing, like I had all my controls set up and in my Bluetooth settings, the 8-bit do gamepad, but it wasn't recognizing my inputs at all for any button. And then for some reason I unplugged it and plugged it back in, and then just reset the 8-bit do pad. The only time I've ever had issues with it is it was that, and I press start. You hold start for 8 seconds, and then you can reset it. I actually reset it. I set it up with my Switch to test it, because you can actually play on your Switch as you can use it as an alternate controller, which is really cool. And I got that working, and then I set it back up on my Mac, and that time, after I set it up on the Switch, it recognized it and named my 8-bit do-pad a Sony DualShock PS4 controller. But I was like, okay, that's just the name. I set up all my controls, and it's worked ever since. So for some reason, it's got there's different setups within this thing, that you can... Do I got some loose pieces in here? Who knows? That's just the buttons. Yours is a physical issue. Oh, if you hold down the tilt left... Oh, that sucks. Yeah, especially with certain games, right? With left and right, left and down. You know, it can happen. I have to say, I've gone through probably 15 different USB type gamepads. This is the best quality, absolutely. 8-bit do. With the quality of the joysticks, the D-pads on every single other Super Nintendo style controller that I've used that's USB based or Bluetooth based has always been super janky. This is ultra high quality and feels really great. Just in my opinion, it's been the best controller I've had. And you know, I feel like I'm playing an actual Super Nintendo, which is great. gotta do. We might have to come back here at night. It's possible. You don't know if you were just aggressive with it or what. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like I said, I've gone through a bunch of them, and they've all had really bad D-pads. Oh, nice. So now that we're stronger, we can actually just break through. We can just break through those barriers. That's kind of cool, actually, because it is... And that makes sense. Like, the tell is that it's the same color. The same color as the breakable blocks. Also, this room right here, and honestly, I'm considering like tweaking my layout a little bit, but I do love my layout, designed by my buddy Lucas Bell. He designed all the branding for my channel, but this room right here is the most 3-up moon aesthetic room I've ever seen in any video game. It's basically the same colors as our layout, like these tiles, which I'm pretty stoked on. So I just like hanging in these rooms longer than I need to. Yeah, when I bought my 8-bit Do gamepad, I was a little bit wary about it because, you know, I had been through so many different types of gamepads. And I ended up buying a basic color Switch, like a Nintendo Switch capture card, so that I could get some Switch stuff captured. It'd be super fun. Turns out, because I don't have an alternate display, I always get delay. I'm pretty much always going to get delay in like input delay when I'm playing Switch games, which totally sucks for some of the games that we're playing. So I ended up buying one that doesn't have the right port. It doesn't have a through. I have to plug it into my laptop, but it doesn't have a through to like another screen, so I have to use my laptop screen. And if you try to stream using a capture card and a like right in OBS, and that's how you're viewing the game, you're always going to get delay. So I bought the wrong one, and it's perfectly fine. It works well. It just doesn't work for my purposes. But it was like 150 bucks. Spent a lot of money on it, so I kind of got screwed over there. I'm going to be ordering another controller eventually, so that me and Michelle can do some more co-op, another 8-bit Do. But I do need to get a brand new Switch capture card, and it sucks because I do have some games. Like I want to play Super Mario Sunshine in the summer on my Switch. I also want to showcase some of my Super Mario Maker 2 levels. I have about 60 levels. If anybody is interested in playing any Super Mario Maker 2 levels that were made by me, I've been making them for the last 2 years. I've got a super world that you can check out. I just need to connect this Switch to a second monitor. So basically, I have my Switch plugged into my dock, and then I have my dock HDMI cable, like from my Switch, goes directly into my AV capture, no latency, USB 3, basic color AV Switch capture card. And then there is an out. So I have to plug my capture card into my computer, into my laptop using a USB cord. There's an HDMI out and there's an HDMI in, which that has to go into my computer, but I don't have a through port. I need a through port, so it's kind of like audio. I need a through port on my capture card so that I can get that through to another monitor. So that's the biggest issue, is that I haven't, I could purchase an HDMI splitter, one HDMI cable that goes to the capture card, and the other into a monitor. That doesn't create any delay or anything like that if you get, if you're splitting the signal off, because I know that with audio that can create delay, so I'm not sure. That's how you have it set up with Eternal Sonata. Oh, okay. So I don't own a monitor, but if I get a monitor and I get an HDMI splitter, then my out could just be a splitter that splits out to the capture card. Oh, right, for my Switch. I see what you're saying. My Switch cable is going to go from my Switch to the capture card, and then also to a monitor, and then the capture card will oh, yes. I see what you're saying. And then I never have to view it I never have to like use my computer to like view my footage. I'm going to be looking at an external monitor. That makes sense. So without having to return this Switch capture card, if that works, oh my god, you've saved me so much time and money. I appreciate that. Also, go check out Cypher's channel. Eternal Sonata is a really, really beautiful RPG that they've been playing. And they also play a ton of really good retro games as well. Yes, here we go. Yes. One garlicky vampire. It really doesn't make sense. Wario eats so much garlic that it doesn't make sense that he would... Interesting. Doesn't make sense that he would be able to survive as a vampire. It seems to be perfect for you. Yeah, Eternal Sonata is pretty input lag sensitive, exactly. And there's a lot of games I want to play that are very much like that. Even Stardew Valley, that's a game I wanted to do. Stardew Valley Sunday since before I started the stream. It's been something I really, really wanted to do on the regular. We can start a farm on stream together. I think that'd be really fun. Because Sundays I want to be about de-stressing, you know? I don't know about you, but stress can be a big thing in my life, and it can be a big thing for lots of people. And I think it would be really nice to just do puzzle games and start our own farm in Stardew Valley together on Sunday mornings. Gearing up for our viewer request nights. Okay, we got it. Yes, I knew it. I knew there was going to be another room here. No? Sounds like a perfect plan for you. Nothing better than a de-stress session. Yeah, totally. You know, everyone's got like a bunch of stuff on their plate, especially with COVID. A lot of people changing their jobs, a lot of people changing their careers. None of your viewers seem to enjoy when you play Tetris Attack. What? Tetris Attack is amazing. I mean, you know what? There's probably certain people that come to my Whim of the Wheel streams as well, where I spin a roulette wheel, and whatever NES puzzle and arcade game that I get, I have to beat. I have to try and beat my own personal high score. There's probably a ton of people who wouldn't want to come to see that. Would maybe enjoy playing a puzzle game instead of watching someone play it. Like, that's fair. But Tetris Attack has some great visuals. It would get me hooked on the game, and I loved playing that game as a kid. It's really tough. Some of the hard mode sections of that game is really, really tough. I know people that are regularly trying to beat world records and speed runs of that. It's pretty crazy. And fantastic music, like absolutely incredible music. If you're a fan of music at all, just music in general, you will, or video game music, you're gonna like that soundtrack. At least you'll at least appreciate it for I mean, as for me, I make music, so as someone who composes music and writes their own with not many limitations, it's pretty funny to see such amazing music, such amazing pieces come out of such limitations. Like any soundtrack on the Nintendo or Game Boy Color. Oh geez, I was not ready for that. We gotta ground pound him because that's our new ability. Interesting. It's fair. Everyone has their own taste, but you still can't understand how people can't enjoy a Tetris Attack stream, though. That's funny. But yeah, I really do enjoy... there's a lot of puzzle games I spent a lot of time with. The Whim of the Wheel series is really fun. I spin a roulette wheel and it serves me one of 15 games on the NES that were really high score focused, just a little nod to the time when high scores actually mattered. Oh no! And I used to totally spend so much time as a kid trying to beat my own personal best high-scoring games. Damn. Oh, whoa, this is crazy. It's not easy. Oh, you sent me a link in a whisper to the HDMI splitter that you got in case I want to look at it. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it. Because if that's all it takes, then that's a huge, huge money and time saver for me. And you know, I'm not getting paid to do this. There are the people who are helping support through subscribing and stuff, but definitely not getting paid to do this. And so any bit of money that I can save is really, really appreciated. Ooh. Yes, got it. One more. Yep. One more. Oh, we have to hit that. I get it. We've been screwing up. We haven't even been doing the proper hits. There we go. That's a proper hit. No. This is crazy. Okay. Do your thing. Got it. Do your thing. Oh, wow. Oh, holy shit. It's super bouncy the fatter he gets. No. Got it. There we go. Wow, that was brutal. It's a nice callback to how brutal the deaths were in Super Mario Land 2. The boss deaths. That's cool. We hadn't had a boss in that area yet. So yeah, ciphers, the music boxes in the corner, we only have 2 more to get. And then it seems like there's a 999 coin cap in this game, which is very, very out of character for Wario. In Wario Land 1, we had like 25,000 coins total across the whole game, and we still didn't have enough to pay the genie to get our castle, like to get the good ending. We ended up just having the genie add a window and a door to a hollowed out tree, because that's all we could afford. Wario Land 2, about 21,000, 25,000. Nothing here. It's very strange. Two more levels. We've got Sea Turtle Rocks and Peaceful Village. Let's do Sea Turtle Rocks again. Now that we have the boosted ground pound, we can go here. And I always like this level. I remember it from playing it way back in the day. It felt like the most exploratory level, I guess, if that makes sense. And it felt like it was a nice little, almost like Metroid style level. I liked it. I spent a lot of time with Metroid 2 as well, and Aladdin on the Game Boy, and Spot, which was basically like the Cool Spot game, but it was just Go. It was just the game of Go, like the Japanese board game, tabletop game. Starring Spot, the mascot from 7-Up. Huh. Oh, we gotta... Yeah, I gotta throw an enemy there, don't I? Come on. Come on with your umbrella. Watch out with your umbrella. I am going to pick you up. Hey. You should be able to break this. No. God damn. Oh, there are slopes. Oh, what? Okay, cool. Holy shit. Alright, I wasn't ready for this, but I am now. That's awesome. That's a really cool use of the slopes. And the pipes, because the pipes work differently in this game as well. They're more just transitional sort of stuff. That's really cool. I'm super into that. Okay, ready? Whoop. Okay, we'll go from this way. There's a level like this in Wario Land too. Nice. Also, welcome to the stream, Dogai. Hope you're having an awesome day. Oh no. We screwed it up. It's a day. Yeah, same for me. I'm not feeling too great today. There's been a lot of stuff going on. But I wanted to get a little bit of Wario Land progress in. Stoked that you could join us though. No, I did it again. We did it again. Huh. Yep. Yep. Oh, so close. You and your friends are scrambling to find a suitable apartment for the immediate future. I feel that. I've been there before. Do you have, how many people do you have helping you out in terms of looking for a place? It can be really tricky last minute as well. 3. That's decent in terms of splitting things. That's nice. I had to do that with Michelle recently. I had to move out of a place. She was living with her brother, and we ended up deciding to move in together, which is the first step for me. I've never moved in with a partner before. And it's been fantastic. We've been living together for about 1.5 years. We've found these amazing roommates. So there's the 4 of us in the house here, but it was really lucky, and to be honest, I looked at like 15 places. and could have gone with so many other ones, but I was really stoked that this one worked out. It was all in the timing, and usually it's just all about, like I said, the timing, but also, you know, things do line up. They can feel stressful at first, but they will line up, especially if you got 3 folks looking as well. You want to get out of Texas, so are you thinking about moving, like you're trying to find a place in Texas, but then eventually you want to move out of Texas? It can be really stressful, especially with COVID going on and stuff like that too. Some people are more wary to show their apartment and that sort of thing. But you know, I'm speaking from a Canadian perspective. Oh. We screwed it up. We have to go the first way first. Yeah, because we need the key. This is silly. This is silly. Okay. Oop. Do it again. You're willing to move out of this state. You want somewhere affordable that can deal with cold weather. Yes. That's the key, is affordable. Oh. Yes. That took forever. But yeah, I know that with moving and stuff and looking for a place, it always will seem like a lot more hectic and stressful. But as soon as you start looking at a few places, and hopefully you can find some place soon that works and fits in for you all, it's going to be really stressful, but that relief that you'll feel once you find a place is going to be totally worth it. We're going the other way. Oh. Got it. So there's a level like this in Wario Land 2. I don't even remember playing it. Did I, because I knew there was like a bunch of, in Wario Land 2 there's a bunch of levels that utilize puzzles like this, but to use the pipes, and you know, weirdly that level sort of reminds me of a stage that could exist in like Mario Brothers arcade, which is kind of strange, but with the pipes on the side, the transitional pipes, gave me like Donkey Kong, Pac-Man vibes, which is weird for a Wario level. But Dogai, looks like, yeah, we actually have like a cap. There's a max coin thing here, 999 coins. I'm not sure why. Seems very out of place for a Wario game to have a max cap of coins. Revan, welcome to the stream. Welcome back. Thank you so much again for letting me know about your ROM hack. Corrupted Sapphire, it was. It was like a shiny. It had custom shinies for all 786 Pokemon or something like that. It's a ROM hack of Alpha Sapphire. Thanks for letting me know, and also thank you for letting me know about the Wario Land 3 randomizer. We're still playing the vanilla playthrough right now. Not fully completed it. We're still doing our 300 follower celebration. Oh, the owl. Oh, yes, that's right. There was several levels where the owl was flying and we couldn't get to him. So the Colossal Hole. Is that the only one? And the Frigid Sea. Interesting. And the Castle of Illusions. Wow. Alright, well we still have to hit the Peaceful Village. But then we're going to hit those 3. That's really cool. Not all the Pokemon. Some Pokemon have up to 20 different forms. So really, only about a third of all the Pokemon have custom shinies. Oh, okay. Different forms. Interesting. Well, I'm excited about it. I was looking more into Citra, I think is what you had mentioned. 3DS emulation. but I'm really stoked that there does exist a Wario Land 3 randomizer. So once I beat this game, I'll add it to my list of games that I regularly randomize. You know, I typically will randomize like Super Mario Bros. 3, Super Mario World, Super Mario Bros. 1 and 2, Mario Land 2, Mario 64 we've been randomizing recently. It's our first 3D randomizer. And Link to the Past randomizer, we're doing a run right now where we're playing an open mode with all the chests shuffled around. And we're playing as Dark Madeline, or Badeline, from the Celeste series, actually. There's a handful of different runs I've done on my YouTube channel. You can go check them out as well. So we'll definitely, once we do this, once we finish playing the first 3 Wario Land games, then we'll definitely be doing some randomizer versions of it. Right now you're just playing some modded Minecraft on your Xbox. Oh, nice. What mods do you run? I used to run this really cool one that had time travel portals, and there was like, it was almost like Sonic CD, where there was like past, present, and future when you went through them, and there were dinosaur eggs, dinosaur labs, and you could like analyze dinosaur DNA and basically kind of just like run your own little Jurassic Park. It was really cool. You could farm dinosaurs, little dino buddies. I had a blast with that. There's also a really cool mod that lets you add a whole bunch of different like crafting material that lets you get to the moon. And I watched the Yogscast YouTubers do that. We'll do that one. It's pretty fun. You can eventually get to the moon and actually have the moon becomes like its own biome. Huh. But I used to play Minecraft back in the day on PC. And it was before Microsoft bought them. Huh. Yeah, so we've already done a few of these, but where do we go? Likely we're looking for a place that we can break. Like, I know we could do that, but... back before the dark times, before the Empire. In the before times. Ooh, I like the sound of custom music discs. Although I love the, like, as an ambient musician, and if you go check out my music, Basin Spectra at .bandcamp.com, a lot of my music is just solo stuff, but I do experimental electronic ambient music that is inspired a lot by video game music, inspired a lot by other ambient artists, and I really, really love the soundtrack to Minecraft. It's fantastic. It's really relaxing. We were talking about de-stressing earlier, Cyphers, and we were talking about stress of moving earlier, Dogai Dragon, and you know, playing games like Stardew Valley, listening to the soundtrack to Stardew Valley, playing games like Animal Crossing, listening to the Minecraft soundtrack. Those are things that like really instantly de-stress me like right away. Funny enough. Oh, it's got modified mob loot, fishing loot, modified furnace outputs, modified wandering trader trades. That's cool. And custom texture packs and custom music discs. I'm always down for custom music in games. That's really sweet. I've actually watched a few people who have modded their Link to the Past runs to include music, high quality sample-based music from like Breath of the Wild or Twilight Princess, instead of listening to the Link to the Past music. And I love the SNES sound chip. I love the Link to the Past soundtrack. I really love the Link's Awakening soundtrack. Again, another amazing, brilliant piece by Kazumi Totaka. Oh no! But yeah, that's my music there, if anyone wants to check it out. I haven't, if you want to support the music, it's all available for download and stuff, but if you want to support the music, you can always just do a one-time donation to 3upmoonget@gmail.com. on PayPal. The link is at the bottom of the screen. That'll help support me and help support the music and the channel. I'm also in a band called the Miles Sky Club, and all of our music is on Spotify, Bandcamp, Apple Music. I'm the drummer, so I do all the percussion. We have an EP that we put out in 2019, just on the very last. It was released actually at 11 p.m. December 31st, 2019, so the very last hour of the decade. And it's 90s hip-hop, R&B, funk, soul inspired. So of course when COVID hit, I'm trying to figure out how we get around here and actually get some progress, because when COVID hit, I'm a live sound tech and also a session drummer and also recorded bands. But mainly I curated live shows for the last 5-6 years out of an all-ages record store. Listened to all the musicians that were submitting, listened to local musicians, paired them together, had touring musicians from all over Canada and the States come and play, and did over 300 shows in the last 5 years. Also curated a festival called Psych and Soul. Curated, hosted, did the live lights for, did the live sound for all the shows in the record store. And oftentimes I would drum with the touring artists. If they didn't have a drummer, I'd learn their music, and it was super fun. I really enjoyed playing alongside like people that I'd never played before with, and people that I'd never jammed with before. That's one of my favorite things to do. And interesting. We can't do that anymore. We can't get together with the band as regularly. I can't host shows. Can't bring people together in a physical space to share a passion for music. So I figured, what was it that got me really into music? And it was video games. It was when I first fell in love with retro gaming as a kid. You're trying to fish up some podzol so you can smelt it for a dolphin spawn egg. Oh, no way. And then kill the dolphin, hopefully for a block of clay. What? Don't kill the dolphin. And then make a flower pot, and then smelt it for a lava bucket so you can finally make your cobble. Oh, wow. That's crazy. That's really cool that there's dolphins and that you can actually farm them, I guess, in a way. A lot of really cool stuff has been added to Minecraft since I stopped playing. What do we do? Oh, does that screw us over? No, it doesn't. What the hell, man? So yeah, it just means a lot. I've been, for the last 6 years, I've been doing the live music thing and session drumming thing. Played all sorts of different styles with all sorts of different people. And that's why I want to, for our patrons, start recording improv jams where I'm going to be jamming along to my favorite video game compositions, my favorite boss battle music, my favorite, water levels, that sort of thing. You're playing on a bedrock, super flat, and it's all warm ocean biome. So basically the world is one giant, dried up, empty coral reef. Oh, crazy. That's cool. Those sound like some fun mods. I'm not always down for modding in games, but I really enjoyed some of the Minecraft mods. Like I said, the prehistoric, like dinosaur farming that I used to play, and the trying to get things to the moon, like trying to build like basically rocket science mod, which is cool. I just have no idea what I'm missing here. You know what? It could be a nighttime thing. Let's try this. Let's try. Because we do have to go here next. And just so as to not forget it. Let's just rewatch this cutscene again. Because once we beat Peaceful Village here, which is going to be just one of the chests, once we get the green chest here and green key, then we're going to have to go back to the Colossal Hole, the Frigid Sea, and something else. Castle of Illusions? Just want to make sure that's like in my head. The Frigid Sea, the Colossal Hole. Yeah, and the Castle of Illusions. Okay, cool. Yeah, very, very weird that there's a 999 coin cap in this game. That freaks me out, man. Okay, so at night, things are a little different. They are a little different. No. I'm looking to... There we go. So we haven't done this yet. Or we have. We totally have. I'm lost. Yeah, that makes no sense. Come on. Come on, zombies. Seriously? Good. What am I missing? Huh. Truly, what am I missing? There's got to be something. Fuck this. Okay, I think I know, but I have no idea. I think I know, but I have no idea. Oh no, because you can't bring it. Fuck off. Fuck off. Great. No. Okay, so it's not throwing that. That's what That was my only other guess, maybe. Yeah, $9.99. We just got 3 more coins, and it didn't add up. So there's a cap. That's really silly. I think what I'm going to do, though, is just take a quick washroom break. I'll be right back. And stick around. We're going to continue and try to figure out where the hell we're going in this particular level. Stick around. I won't be too long. Thanks again for hanging out on a Monday. Oh, great. The music is still going. Okay, good. Thank you to everyone who's been sticking around. As I said, I'm just not feeling super great today, so I want to take a few more breaks than usual. Let's figure out what's going on here. Also, anyone else getting Jazz Jackrabbit vibes from this music? A little shareware, DOS, Sonic style platformer that I grew up with. I remember picking it up at a flea market, picking up the original floppy disk of that game. Nice. Okay, so just to be methodical, I just want to ensure that we're not missing anything. I'm really excited to try to randomize this game. Yeah, we went through here already. We know where that takes us. Yeah. And there's nothing else we can do in here. I could have sworn this is exactly where it told us to go, as a peaceful village. Yeah, we did this already, though. I'm not looking for the red one, I'm looking for the green one. Huh. I'm just trying to do due diligence and make sure that we're not missing anything, you know? Yeah, we've checked every single door now. Yeah, I don't know how to deal with that frog. I know how to deal with the other frogs. So you need to run into them with fire. This is weird. I feel like we've seen every single path. Like, what could we be missing? I have no idea. Makes no sense. I'm just curious. Maybe it wasn't that. Maybe we got it confused. Could be wrong. Yeah, this is, I'm just wondering if maybe it was this. No. Nah, maybe it's not here. That's so weird. I could have sworn that we were told that Peaceful Village was going to be one of the next areas. Yeah, I think there's nothing here. That's so crazy. That blows my mind. I totally saw that cutscene. It could be like Wario Land 2, where there's certain divergent paths. Yeah. Weird. Hey, welcome iPeemers. Welcome to the stream. What's up? Not too much. We are playing Wario Land 3. We're about 3/5 through the game. We have 3 of the 5 music boxes. I grew up with this game, played it a ton. Still don't know all the divergent paths, obviously, but we just opened up 3 paths in the Colossal Hole, the Frigid Sea, and the Castle of Illusion. We just hit 300 followers recently. Last week, so to celebrate, I've been playing Wario Land 1, 2, and 3. And we already beat the first 2 games. I'm definitely missing some stuff here for sure. Right now we're looking for the green key and green chest. And the latest ability we've just unlocked is the ability to ground pound things. Like we boosted our ground pound and we boosted our body check. So we can break things like these little pink blocks. Lots of weird puzzles involving these different Wario transformations. No, that's where I wanted to go. Nope. Fuck that. Start from scratch. This is a tricky one. Thanks for the congratulations. Yes. Nope, don't want that. Yeah, we did that already. Hey, Michelle. Thank you for the heart. Hope you're having a good good day at your parents' so far. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, this has got to be my least favorite level, because we've had to come back here multiple times and it's been very hard to... It's been very hard to navigate. We did this already. Love you lots. Thanks for the posture check and the hydrate. I will do that in just a second here. Let me just get some water. 1 second. Thank you for the moons. Did a stretch for you as well. Oh, what are we doing? What are we freaking doing? Damn it. I just have no idea. No, we can't blow those bombs up yet. Oh. I'm just kind of annoyed at like the fact we have to keep doing this. I have no idea the hell this game wants from me. What do you want from me? Really? Probably that one near the top on the left. Just a guess. Not this one, but this one. Because that just leads us here. At the very top near the left. That just brings us here, which brings us here. We've already done the minigame, so the minigame's not going to unlock anything for us. There's usually one minigame chest per game. I think it's here we need to get to. But it's tricky. Like in that section. Yeah, this is easily the most confusing level that we've played in any Wario Land game, to be honest. Also, I would say most convoluted. Yeah, damn it. That's what we need to get into. Nope. Ooh. You mean when you float up and pass the birds? Oh, I see what you're saying. Using the stinger. We almost had it. Fuck's sake. Not just this section at the bottom of the hole, near the outside of the hole. I see what you're saying. Oh, come on. How many times is it? You gotta do this, come on. Fuck off. This is like seriously ridiculous. I just want to see where this goes because I don't think we've gone here yet. That's great, Michelle. I'm glad that you can tune in while you're also not here. But you're here. Oh my god. Oh my god. It really means a lot. Whoa. Fuck off. Here but not there. Oh, come on. Yeah, I can't even land on this platform. Oh, fuck off. This is ridiculous. It's not hilarious. This is ridiculous. Fuck off. Nope. There's nothing I can do there. That's so fucking stupid. Let's go. What a waste. No, you can't. You can't bounce. You can't land perfectly. It's just the way that this works. You can't bounce down the wall perfectly. If you bounce down the wall, then it's gonna send you completely the opposite direction. There's just a little too much bounce. Super annoying. I'm gonna try using the stinger in a second here, but just fuck. See, this is what happens when you bounce to the left. That's all that happens. So it's just all about timing. If you're not timed perfectly, then you're basically screwed. Oh. Yeah, I guess. It still doesn't seem right. Yep, no, that's right. This is definitely like something we haven't done yet. Oh, is it just for this? Come on. Sting me. Yep. Totally. There we go. Yeah, see, I had a feeling it was just something we had already unveiled. This whole time. That's so dumb. That's fine. At least we know. Just a little bit just a touch too big of a level. I love the idea though, because it is basically just a colossal hole, so like how else are you going to get around it? There aren't platforms for you to mess around with. And you're saying go to the very top left, past the voids. Yeah, I think we did this before. Yeah. I'm just shocked as to why I can't get up here. The only thing I can think of, because we haven't been in this area yet, like where that owl is, the only thing I can think of is like getting stung right up here. Like sting me. See, we're hugging the wall here to the right, but unfortunately it defaults us over here, and we're not going to ever be able to make that. My thinking is that we can maybe float our way up there, but it doesn't look like it's going to happen. And it looks like it's only just for one of those blocks. We need this. That's what we need. We need to get there. What was under the top left of the hole, the little cave before you're out of the hole? I'm confused. So like here's clearly a door we can go through, but we can't unless we have like an object down here. Probably we have to blow this up, which I don't know how to do yet. And then this stuff falls so that we can step on it and go in that door. We also need to be able to break this, which we can now with the upgraded body check and ground pound, but we can't do it like that. We have to do it from the inside. This section, clearly, if we can even get to the top eventually, is just going to be floating up to get another music box. We don't need to do the minigame clear thing. Yeah, that's not going to help us. I feel like we've done every single section except for that top right with the bomb and the owl section. Now clearly the actual like cutscene that played earlier was telling us that we had to activate the owls. Like that's what we just recently did. So I have a feeling that we need to do something with the owls. You're asking what's on the left side of the top of the hole. Nothing. We just accessed it. Here, let's see. I'll show you again. We'll do a double check. Also, Itarama, welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. Really appreciate it. Go check out Itarama's channel if you're not following him already. Hope you're having a good stream. We are stuck in the colossal hole. So we've been to this section, which is the minigame, which we don't need. This is an owl. Oh. Yeah, see we can't get this owl to grab us. We can't jump high enough. So this is the only thing we're really missing. The owls are supposed to be activated now, but they don't, just can't get high enough. Yeah, nothing. What were you streaming, Itarama? No? This game is starting to feel a lot more like Wario Land 4, by the way. Where the puzzles are becoming a little more convoluted, but just this level specifically is pretty convoluted. For anyone that's just joining with Itarama's raid and you don't know me, my name is Matt, otherwise known as 3UpMoon. I stream every single day from 1 p.m. Pacific. And right now we're finishing off our 300 follower celebration. We played Wario Land 1 and 2, and now we're trying to beat Wario Land 3. Not so easy. Okay, Dogai, so every section here to the left we've explored so far. We obviously can't get to that owl. Now, speaking of Game Boy Color games and awesome soundtracks like what we're playing here, I got a bunch of Game Boy and Game Boy Color homebrews. And I'm really excited to play some homebrew games. I really enjoyed playing Hyperbeats. We need to get up here somehow. We need the ability to blow something up, to use those bombs. It's not gonna make us do the freaking minigame again. That would be so stupid. Does anybody know, by the way, that's played this game? Is there anybody in the chat that's watching that has played Wario Land 3? Who knows? Like, I don't want to have to go look it up, but I might just do it. Just for the sake of getting some progress here. Google, why is the colossal hole being a colossal hole? Thank you. You were playing some Steam stuff. Oh, I just saw. Chat just showed up for like a split second. You were playing some stuff you got from a Steam sale, Hotline Miami and Heavy Bullets. You got them both for a few dollars. Heard of Hotline Miami. What is Heavy Bullets all about? I'm looking this up. I have to, because I don't know what I'm missing in this level. Like, we just got the ability, we just got boosted ground pounds and boosted body checks, so there's got to be some sort of way for us to progress using that new ability. That's how this game has been working so far. It's kind of got like Zelda Metroid features where we unlock new items and new abilities over time. And then you basically need those abilities to take on the next levels. So let's see. Let's see what's going on here. Not sure why this is taking forever. Sorry, just a second here. Which chest are you going for? I'm going for the green chest right now, because we need green and blue for the colossal hole. We've already got the red and the silver. Heavy Bullets is dope. You think you played it? Nice. Is it twin stick shooter roguelike game? I know that's Enter the Gungeon is a roguelike twin stick shooter. Just a second. Yeah, it's definitely to do with the owl, for sure. And why can't we access the owl? Oh, you know what? That's so dumb. That's so dumb. I mean, it's a cool concept, but there was no way. I mean, okay. Here's the deal. We're playing the nighttime version of this game. We need to be here during the day, because during the day, owls aren't flying. At night, owls are flying above you, so you can't reach them. But during the day, they're sleeping. And it showed us a little bit of a cutscene there. So yeah, we basically have to leave and come back. But we'll play the cutscene again, and you tell me if this was super obvious or not. I knew the thing had to do with the owls, but I didn't realize it was going to be a situation of dealing with the owls at night or during the day. Here, this is the cutscene we got. That's it. Just that the owls are sleeping now. One second here. Okay, that's just so dumb. I had a bot just private whisper me the same bigfollows.com link thing. I've banned them before from my stream, but they just private message me the same thing. That's crazy. Heavy Bullets is a first-person shooter gauntlet sort of game. You only have so many bullets, but you can always pick them up. Ooh, interesting. Definitely worth picking it up if it's on sale. Very cool. Sounds really interesting, actually. I like the idea behind that. There we go. Oh, come on. Yes. Well, he moves way faster than he ever did in Wario Land 3. Or Wario Land 2. This is cool. Oh. There we go. At least we're getting progress, though. I guess that's one of the things you have to do in this game is, you know, if you're stuck in the night version or the day version of each level, try it out in the next cycle. Now, I'm not trying to make it move fast. It's just moving a lot faster than it normally did. Oh, shoot. Woo. Yeah, I hope everyone's having a good Monday so far. I would have been interested in checking out those streams. Itarama, do you have your VODs usually saved on your page for like 14 days or a week or anything like that once you're done streaming? Also, thank you so much for the redeems yesterday for Balloon Fight and for King of the Monsters 2. I really enjoyed King of the Monsters 2. That was a fantastic Super Nintendo game. Speaking of VODs, you can go check that out on my Twitch page afterwards, and you can also go to my YouTube channel. Just look up 3UpMoon on YouTube, and we'll have the exact same branding as we do here on the channel, on Twitch. And you should be able to watch all of my viewer request nights. I really, really, really enjoyed that game. Can you post a link to the Heavy Bullets trailer? Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm super interested in it. Is it a 3D FPS? Here we go. .3D but blocky. Cool. Wasn't there like 3D Dot Game Heroes that was like that? It's a game back in the day. It's kind of like Zelda. Sweet. Thanks for sharing the link. And yeah, if it's on sale on Steam, that's really cool. It is roguelike. Oh, cool. So I love a good roguelike game. Love a good roguelike game. I love Binding of Isaac Rebirth. I don't have any of the additional DLC or anything. And speaking of my YouTube channel, I've actually got a full playlist there of all of my Binding of Isaac Rebirth runs. Got about 26 or so streams that we've done. I don't have any of the DLC, but I'm so content playing the original game. I haven't played it in a little bit. We've been doing a lot more retro, but I enjoy that game. I find that every time I play it, I always feel like I want to play some Zelda. and vice versa. Whenever I play Zelda, I want to play a little bit of Binding of Isaac because it's basically just a roguelike Zelda dungeon generator. Love that game. Also really, really enjoy a good roguelike experience. Oh. Aha, okay. Somebody, send me. Thank you. I mean, I can go for this chest, but I kind of want to do one quick thing here. No. Oh. No. Not what I wanted at all. That was such a waste. Oh, interesting. Is that possible? I just want to get this enemy over there because I want that music note coin. No! Fuck's sake. The fact that we have to just keep reloading this is bullshit. I'm sorry, there's been so much save state nonsense going on in this. And it's completely unnecessary. It just ends up making us have to do this over and over and over multiple times. Let's go. Fuck's sake. So unnecessarily complex. This better be fucking worth it, that's all I'm gonna say. Like, these note blocks better do something in the end. fuck's sake. Oh. Oh, we just wasted so much time for no reason. There's actually nothing we can do here. What am I trying to do? I'm trying to break these blocks down here. Dogai. I want to bring that enemy over, up and over, and then down so I can throw it through here to get this. It's the only enemy in the room we can pick up. We can't pick up the polar bear enemies. Maybe we can come back here again and then pick up the polar bear enemy when we get like an upgraded glove. It's possible because we just were able to unlock the gloves, which lets us pick up the enemies and toss them. Toss me. Well, kind of pointless. And look, Pegasus boots. This is going to allow us to jump higher. Yep, it is. They're really rushing. No, you can't throw them through the gap because there are like foreground platforms and like burgundy like background platforms. In that level, you can't throw enemies. Enemies will interact with that platform. Wario can jump through them, but you can't throw things through them. It'll actually break the enemy. I attempted it a couple times. And we've run into that situation before with those particular platforms, those like mountain platforms. I'm gonna have to see what that. So, here's a big pet peeve of this game that I have. You're gonna take away all of our abilities that we normally have in Wario Land 2. Sure. You're then going to structure the game and make it a little bit more of a Metroid-like experience where we have to unlock our abilities slowly. Sure. They give us one ability every 7 levels or 8 levels. Sure. Now they're like, oh fuck, it's the end of the game. We need to rush this shit. Every other level will give you a new ability. All stuff that would have been useful earlier in the game. All stuff that would have made for better level design earlier in the game. They were like, damn, we had 10 abilities planned for this game, but we did not have as many levels planned. So you can definitely see the rush. Like they're just trying to amp it up and give us new stuff at the end. It's like, here, take it. You're almost at the boss. It feels a little bit rushed, and I'm not a big fan of it. Especially revisiting it. So, I just need to write a couple things down because this game is now, again, this is part of the thing that I didn't like. Something I like about the game is that it's going to replay cutscenes for you, but only the last cutscene. And we're going to start forgetting what levels we have to go to. So I'm just going to get a piece of paper and a pen because we have to do this old school style. 1 second. Okay, so we've done the colossal hole. We have to do the frigid sea. Just below us. The castle of illusion. Or castle of illusions, sorry. You gotta bounce for a bit? No worries, Dogai. I hope you're having a better day as you've been hanging out here. Thanks for helping me out. I know it's just been frustration trying to figure out what's going on with the level. But I appreciate the help, and thanks for dropping by on the regular. I really appreciate that. So we still need to take on those 2 levels, plus the cutscene. Let's take a look. So grasslands and stagnant swamp. And cave of flames. Stagnant swamp. Cool. Thank you again to Tony Uncle Al for the host earlier. Thank you again to Itarama for the raid. I appreciate it. I mean, where do we go first? Let's go to the Frigid Sea. Just to get it over with. It's my least favorite level, being an ice level. And here we're looking for the last one, the blue key. The blue key and final chest here. Haha, so this is what they're finally doing. Look at how high we can jump. We can finally jump higher. It's a little bit silly that they're giving this to us now, but yeah, you used to be able to hold up when you jumped to get a little extra height in both Wario Land and Wario Land 2, as well as in Super Mario Land 2. If you're playing as Mario and Luigi in that game, you can basically just hold up and you will get like one tile extra height and one tile of extra distance. It's pretty cool. Yeah, we already got it. Can't be up this way. It's got to be somewhere else. Yeah, it's definitely got to be somewhere else. Huh. I fucking hate this level. I'm not gonna lie. It's awful. Nothing. What am I fucking missing here? Huh? Perhaps this is a day and nighttime thing, just like the owl. Who knows? Oh, super annoying. Ah, that's dumb. That is dumb. So that waterfall is melted during the day. I've said it before, I don't really like the design of the polar bears in this game as the enemy. They have very similar enemies that do the exact same thing to you and turn you into frozen Wario, fuck's sake, in Wario Land 2 that look like snowmen, and they just look cooler, in my opinion. Even though I grew up with this and it's got a, like, you could argue it's got more content than Wario Land 2, I still have to say Wario Land 2 really stands out as my favorite one. With the nostalgia glasses and all. Oh. This is it. It's the last time I have to deal with this level, thankfully. So this is cool. This is a cool ability. I don't know if anyone here has seen it yet. But Snowball Wario. This is what the snowman looked like in Wario Land 2. Yeah, we gotta do it like this. Because you need to get as much momentum as possible when you're doing this, because you're gathering snow. So we didn't gather enough snow there. Interesting. Ugh, almost. There we go. That's what we're talking about. There's the distance we need. There we go. Gotta get that. You gotta get the buildup of snow. Perfect. That's kind of a cool ability. Definitely didn't exist in Wario Land 2. I don't think the vampire ability existed in Wario Land 2 either. There were some carryover ones and obviously some brand new ones. Cool. Finally. Okay, we're done with that level forever. Thankfully. Gonna head to the Castle of Illusion in a second here. Might bump into Mickey Mouse. spilt coffee too. I'm really excited to try this game randomized, though. Could be pretty interesting. There's lots of neighbor activity going on today. And like I said, I'm not feeling super great today, but I did want to make sure we got some progression done in Wario Land 3. And like I said, I stream every single day from 1 p.m. Pacific. I do not want that to change no matter what. So you can always catch me here on Twitch or after the fact on YouTube. Oh, fuck off. Fuck off, you zombie. Yeah, we're looking for the red key here, so. Yes. I knew it. I knew they were going to make me do that. That's so dumb. Okay, so that opens that up. We just need to get the key. Fuck's sake. Oh. I knew it. I knew it. Fuck off. These zombie enemies are super annoying. Yeah, you can't throw those things, though. That's so dumb. Crazy. Fuck. Super annoying. I don't know if we're going to be able to do this. Damn. Okay, we have to restart all the way from the top. That's so silly. Like, such bad level design, honestly. Doesn't do anything. Wow, what a crazy... well, just a very crazy convoluted like loop that it's trying to put us through. Let's try. If we do this. Interesting. What? What am I forgetting here? I'm actually just going to look into this as well because I have no idea. We definitely have another chest that we can get here that just opened up. And it should have something to do directly tied into our, not our jump ability, because the grasslands, the stagnant swamp, and the cave of flames all just opened up new chest locations that are probably going to need our extra height jump to get to. Like the Pegasus boots that we just got. So we'll need, this one will have to do with ground pounding. Interesting. Okay, let's see here again. It kind of sucks that we have to, you know, look into how to do each puzzle and stuff, but these games, like the puzzles, are starting to get a little more convoluted each game. Each time we go further. Okay, let's give this a shot. Sorry, it's going to take a second here. Thanks to those that are sticking around, though, and hanging out. Hope you're having a good Monday. My apologies. It's a big pet peeve for me to watch someone look up a walkthrough, I feel. It's kind of annoying, but... especially when we're just trying to... in a game like this where you're just trying to explore. It'll be really interesting to randomize this game because we'll have recently freshly played it. Okay, let's see what we gotta do here. I'm pretty sure we're getting it right. Like up to a certain point. We know how to reveal the chest by tossing that little umbrella dude. Okay, now where's the key? That's the key. What? So we're missing a treasure. Instantaneously, the walkthrough is like showing Wario go right up to one of those polar bears and picking them up, which does not work when I try it. It's very weird. Does it have to be the daytime again? That's so dumb. Let's try that again. I think we actually need the new... That's so annoying. That we need a new ability to come back here. Yep, we can't do it. We don't have that ability. That's so silly. What a waste of our time. Okay, well that's going to be just in the back burner. We're going to have to go to Grasslands. Grasslands, Stagnant Swamp, and Cave of Flames. Let's go to Grasslands first. We can jump a little higher than we normally can, so maybe that'll make a difference here. Wait for this guy. No! No! Oh god. Terrible save state nonsense. Okay. Aha, yes, we weren't able to jump over this. I remember this section. Aha! Nice. There we go. You can't jump when you're in that form, so that's cool. More yarn Wario all the time. Honestly, I'm a big fan. It looks like Wario if he was like an old school Hanna-Barbera classic cartoon character. I guess they realized that Wario's powers were a bit OP from Wario Land 2, so I get the whole Metroidification of the flow of the game, you know. Let's try this again. Yarn us up. Nice. So we just need the blue key, and then this is it. This is the only chest left in the grasslands. Nice. This is a cool level. I always liked it. Same with the Out of the Woods intro level. Yes. There we go. Dogai Dragon had to bounce for a bit, so does Wario. There we go. There we go. Yes, please. Okay, so Grasslands is done. We just have to do this. Yeah, you're definitely a bit overpowered when you have charged up ground pounds, but it would have been nice to do the ground pound early on. Like to have the ground pound early on and maybe just have like a boosted one by now at the end of the game. Just saying. Okay. A little voodoo doll with glasses, that's cool. So that's done. Cave of Flames is next, and also Stagnant Swamp. Let's take on the swamp. Yeah, we did the boss here. We have to do it again? Yeah, we do. What the? I don't know what was going on there. No! Fuck that. That's definitely not the way to go to do this, though, because we've done this already. I don't think we have to fight this boss. There's got to be a different way to do this. No. God damn it. Dun, 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 dun. God damn it. Yeah, this is definitely a section we haven't done right here. Oh, nice. You can use enemies to bounce off of now that we have the new boots. That's so dumb. This is all like staple Wario Land 2 stuff. So dumb. That's why there's two enemies down here. That's so dumb. This is a dumb puzzle. Nope. Nope. Yeah, really dumb puzzle. And you know what? Honestly, Wario Land 4 is going to be filled with them. Thankfully, we're not playing that one. Unless we get to 400 followers, then I will play Wario Land 4, but it's going to take a few followers for that one. That's a frustrating one. No! Fuck. It's a lot of unnecessary repetition. Thank God. Save me. Save me. Oh, whoa. Boss fight? Boss fight. A boss fight we have not done yet. Very cool. No. No? Oh. No. Holy crap. Wow. Is this seriously what it wants me to do? Because this is a dumb boss fight. That's it? Wario gets a pirate hat. There's always something from the boss that's floating. That's funny. Very cool. So that just gives you a warp back in case you get to the boss first. Sure. Is this one of the music boxes? Like, yeah, it looks like it. Yep, 4th or 5th music box. I still don't like the way they're structured. They should be like kind of separated across worlds. But I do understand that there's a lot of revisiting of these levels. So I get that. Very cool. So we've already done Grasslands, we've already done Stagnant Swamp. We need to do Cave of Flames, and now this is going to open up. Ooh. Beneath the Waves. A completely different level. Okay. Okay, so Frigid Sea is done, Grasslands is done, Stagnant Swamp is done. We have to go back to Castle of Illusions once we get ourselves another upgrade of gear. And then Cave of Flames and... Okay, so Cave of Flames is next, and then we've got... Beneath the Waves. Okay, cool. I'm gonna do a quick little break. I'll be right back, and I will continue with probably Cave of Flames first is where we're gonna go, because that opened up there's a brand new chest and path opened up for us now that we have the Pegasus boots. So we'll do that. Play some more Wario Land 4 music in the interim, but stick around. Thanks again to everyone that's been hanging out. Thanks again to Itarama, and thanks again for the host, Tony Uncle Al. Let's see. Boom, 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 boom. Just gonna get some more tea, use the washroom. Let me go for a quick smoke break and come right back. Back to Wildflower Fields from Wario Land 4. So stick around. Enjoy the music, and I hope you're having an awesome Monday. Okay, my apologies. I'm still not back, but my apologies for the music stopping for some reason. There's no reason the music needs to stop. I don't know what the hell's going on here, but... Just a second. Why is that not working all of a sudden? My apologies for any technical difficulties. If you're watching on YouTube, you just skip ahead until you see gameplay again. Big pet peeve if I have music playing and it just goes off on me for whatever reason. Super stupid. Sorry, just a second here. Okay, Mystic Lake should work here. Let's go. Okay, it just needed to be refreshed. Again, I need to be refreshed, so I'll just be right back. Stick around. Thanks again for your patience and the little breaks. Like I said, I haven't been feeling fantastic today, so I just wanted to make sure we got some progress done in Wario Land 3 to celebrate 300 followers. I stream every single day from 1 p.m. Pacific onward. You can catch me doing retro games, ROM hacks, fan games, and randomizers of retro games. So all sorts of different stuff, including RPGs. And if you can't catch me live for whatever reason, you can always catch me on YouTube. Every single one of my streams is uploaded in full on the 3up Moon YouTube channel. And we're going to dive back into Wario Land 3 to celebrate 300 followers. We've been playing the first 3 Wario Land games. We beat the first and second, so we're getting close. We have 4 out of 5 music boxes in Wario Land 3. So let's dive back in. Okay. So the next level we had to take on was the Cave of Flames, because we just unlocked, kind of Metroid style, we just unlocked the Pegasus boots, or the winged boots, which allow us to jump a little bit higher. When holding up, we can get a little extra boost, like in the original Wario Land games. Cave of Flames, here we go. So we're looking for the red key and red chest. Oh yes, that's right, we can actually jump on enemies now to get height, which is not something we were able to do even up until just now, basically, which is pretty crazy. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, whoa. 7? Is it here? Yes, it is. Counted right. Probably looks a little bit cleaner. Still not perfect. Just a second here. Just using my built-in MacBook camera, so there we go. That's nice and clean. We're also not just celebrating 300 followers, but we're celebrating that we hit 35, we actually have 36 subscribers, which allowed us to unlock a brand new emote slot. So we've got 4 emotes. We've got a brand new emote from Super Mario. Oh, I see what we gotta do here. We've got a brand new emote from Super Mario World, the watermelon block, and also the newt in a jar from Super Mario Land 2. Hey Daryl, welcome to the stream. Happy Monday. Yeah, I've been getting some slow progress. Not feeling fantastic today, but just getting some slow progress on Wario Land 4. You just tuned in? Nice. Perfect timing. Wario Man can't jump. I like that. Wah Man can't jump. Wah. Wario treads water fairly well for someone who looks like or for someone who looks like they're drowning. I love that. You're celebrating 300 years of life. Nice. We have to let these things live. Crush me. Strong Sad. Looks exactly like Strong Sad. Nope. Not at all what I wanted. Not at all. Basically, I just need to be flat. And we just unlocked this path with the Cave of Flames. If you're just joining in now, we got the Pegasus boots. We also got the red tunic. The red overalls basically allow us to ground pound with more force and ground pound full pink blocks. And we also got the boost to our charge with the garlic. In fact, we can just quickly show that off before we move on. Basically, this is where, when we started the game, or when we started the stream today, This is the most recent ability that we got, which means we got boosted body checks, and we can actually body check through the full non-cracked pink blocks, and we can kill these guys in one hit, which normally takes 2. Plus, now that we have the body check boost, we can go straight through enemies, kill them as we're rolling, and also break every block as we're rolling. Then we got the red tunic, or the red overalls. Allowed us to ground pound and flip enemies, as well as kill them in one shot. Ground pound straight to the bottom, straight through all ground poundable blocks. And then we just got this one. So finally we can jump higher if we hold up and jump, just like in Super Mario Land 2 with Mario and Luigi's physics, just like in Wario Land 1 and 2 as well. So only 2 more abilities we have to unlock, but seriously, they've been giving us these, like, it was like, this is how we started, and we got this like 6 or 7 levels in, and then this about 8 levels in, and then this about 6 or 7 levels in, and then this about 8 levels in, and then this about 8 levels in, and then they were like, oh shit, the game's almost friggin' done. We need to give everyone, quick, like, give all the players, like, the abilities, like, every other level. So it was like 2 levels later, 2 levels later, and it's like, whoa, like, just chill with the abilities. You could have given us these, it could have been more evenly spread out, and it could have also been given to us way earlier on. I'm not sure why the extra jump, like the slightly higher jump, yeah, they're waiting this long in the game to give to us. And I am glad that in Wario Land 4, they keep things a little more tradish, like in Wario Land 2, and they don't take your abilities away from you. This guy should wake up here. There we go. Yes. Yes. I know what you want. I don't know what that is. I have no idea who or what that is. Okay. Interesting. Now that's a cool platform. Ooh. No. We can't bounce off of it. There we go. Yep. Eat me. Eat me. Oh, we gotta do this. Yes. That was perfect. That was the absolute perfect way to do that. There's no other way we could have done that. Done. Catching that donut in midair. What a way to turn around. Because this stream, like, has been moving progressively very slow. Got ourselves the big comfy couch. Or is that a car? It's a car. Yeah, we've been moving progressively slow, but it's because the levels have become more puzzle heavy and a little more convoluted, I've found. Like, I can feel some of the Wario Land 4 on the horizon, you know, the frustration of the puzzles. Just some of them aren't telegraphed well. But that's fine. We did that. We got our treasure. That means the next thing we need to do is, once we get the upgraded glove, we have to go back to the Castle of Illusion. And no, not Mickey Mouse, and no, not Donald Duck. Interesting. It's not going to show me? I feel like Peaceful Village. We should have this one already. I'm going to go back here again. I know it's silly. We've done this a million times already. Let's just try. Oh, we have the higher jump. We have the higher jump. Oh my god. It doesn't really matter. It just means we can do that. Hey Alice Rose, welcome to the stream. Yesterday we did our viewer request night, and we played Balloon Fight, and then we played King of the Monsters 2 on Super Nintendo, and then we played a game redeemed by you, Alice Rose. We played Godzilla Monster of Monsters. It was like an NES Godzilla and Mothra Tactics is the only way I could describe it. It was a strategy tactical battle RPG / platformer. Really, really interesting. I enjoyed it. I definitely recognized the sprite, the Godzilla sprite from old school like Newgrounds animations back in the day. It wasn't a terrible game. I loved the music. I also really liked the title screen. And you know, it wasn't anything crazy, but a tactical game on Famicom or NES is pretty interesting, especially in '88. You know, there's a lot of games, obviously the Advance Wars series, which actually stems from the original Famicom. It was called Famicom Wars. In Japan only. We only got it everywhere in once the Game Boy Advance came out. Yeah, we have that one already. We need the green and the blue. But I enjoyed it. It was a cool one. And obviously King of the Monsters was a kaiju game as well, so it was pretty fun. Random question, go ahead. Just trying to think. If in Toy Story Buzz Lightyear thought he was real, then why did he freeze when Andy came into the room? Good question. Good question. He should have been the only one who didn't. Still trying to wrap his head around the fact that he is just a toy. I'm always down for Pixar existentialism. Oh. Can we do anything now? Oh, I'm an idiot. We just don't have to jump on him. That makes so much sense. We're so dumb. Okay, so we did have progression here. We weren't being lied to. That cutscene was real. It's possible he was just miming with style. Possible. Haha, I knew one of them would work. Oh, I hate this guy. No. Breaking through the pipes, that's funny. Yeah, we still haven't gotten the green too. No. Okay. Gotta do this fast. Got it. That was cool. There's still something else we're missing here. It doesn't really make sense that we're taking on the blue chest there. Interesting. What the hell is that? Oh, we can switch. Ah, nice. Only now at the very end they're like, holy shit, the game's almost over. Just give them a whole bunch of shit. Give them the ability to switch from day to night. Yeah. Cool. Cool, thanks. There's definitely something here we're missing, though. Let's see. Ah, nighttime. This door is open. Perfect. This is what we're missing. We just didn't attempt to do this yet. I knew there was something here. Got it? Okay, there's gonna be something here. Yeah, that's what I thought. Come on. Come on, Einstein, let's go. There we go. Okay, perfect. Definitely feeling like original DK vibes and Donkey Kong Country Jr. vibes with these mechanics. Also, there's lots of moments in Wario Land, in Wario Land 2, where I was getting tons of vibes from Donkey Kong 94. A really, really cool game that actually is the grandfather of the Mario vs. Donkey Kong series on Game Boy Advance. With the mini Marios, those like really interesting platformer puzzles. It all stems from a really cool Donkey Kong themed, kind of like a pseudo sequel to the arcade game, with a story, with tons of interesting levels on the original Game Boy. Yeah, I knew it. One of those places would lead us there. One of the pieces of ground. There we go. See, I wasn't crazy last time. Okay, so now we went Cave of Flames. Now we're just going to go to the new level. Now we're not missing anything, and the brand new level was the Waves Beneath or something like that. Let's just double check. The hidden figure in the starting temple will tell us. Head for the beneath the waves. For the beneath. The head for the beneath the waves. Sure. Brand new level. Okay, so yeah, these 5-ton weights are eventually something we're going to be able to move. This is something that Wario Land 4 retains, and there's all sorts of different like blocks that are different weights. I don't know what's going on. Just getting some emulator freeziness. What's going on here? Come on. Come on. Of course. So many technical difficulties today for this stream for no reason at all. Thank you. No idea. Oh, come on, there's a way. Interesting. Oh, so close. No, there's no way. We're obviously missing something here. Oh, there's literally... That's so funny. Yes. There we go. I mentioned it before, but this level always reminds me of Tiny Toons Adventures, which was a game on the NES where a bunch of the Tiny Toons characters went to an amusement park. And all the levels are like, there's like a roller coaster, there's bumper cars, they're all like different attractions. And it's a super fun game. I borrowed it from my cousin Tyler growing up. And this mechanic here reminds me of the one level. There's one level that has a lot of things like this, like things on tracks. It's interesting. It's like that combined with the Donkey Kong Country mine cart levels. That's the best way I can describe it. This level feels lazily designed, not gonna lie. Hey, Helltrack, what's up? Welcome to the stream. We're doing some Wario Land 3. We're in the end of the game, closer to the end of the game, and honestly, it's I can see Wario Land 4 puzzles on the horizon. I can see the frustration. I can see, the only way I can describe it is the old man puzzles, because there's a bunch of puzzles in Wario Land 4 that just make no sense and require such crazy abstract thinking that it's going to just take you forever, and you're just going to bash your head up against a wall just trying to figure out how to get through it. Pretty funny. If you're not following Helltrack, go check out the channel. It's really cool. Retro gaming, modern gaming channel, as well as music. Another fellow streamer as well as musician as well. So definitely go check it out. I know that Daryl, you'd really dig the channel. And yeah, I know you're playing recently Resident Evil Village, which is an interesting game. I've been very, very impressed. I haven't played it, but I've been very impressed with how that game looks. And I feel like it's probably the most immersive looking Final Fantasy. Resident Evil 7 remake on PlayStation 4. No. Resident Evil game in a long time. Like Resident Evil 4 was the last one I played, and I really, really like the way this looks. Wasn't so much of a fan of how the newer games were approaching it, but I do like this one a lot. Ooh. Yeah, these puzzles suck. This is a brand new level that we're just discovering now. I feel like the game is rushing now. It's rushing in its level design and puzzles. They're not nearly as well thought out as they were in the beginning. I'm specifically just trying to get to this one. That one. There we go. Great. Thanks, game. Thanks, game. Village was so cool, but hella messed up. That's all you will say. Okay. I didn't see too much of what you're talking about. I just saw... I've seen you and a handful of people play it now, actually, but haven't caught any crazy, messed up parts. But yeah, this is part of our 300 follower special. We played and beat Wario Land 1 and 2, and we didn't get the best possible ending. These games have good endings and bad endings. But we are really realizing how much content is in Wario Land 3. I grew up with this one, and there's a ton of content in it. It was released in the year 2000, so, you know, Final Fantasy IX had just come out. For context of what's coming out on consoles. Pokemon Stadium 2. You know, this is a fun game. Don't get me wrong, it just gets frustrating near the end. Each level you have to come back to 4 times to take alternate paths once you unlock other abilities, kind of like Metroid. So you don't start with all your moves in this one. And it's the only Wario Land game to do that. Come on. It's gonna Kaizo me now. Ugh. That's nonsense. Let's just go here. Oh, this whole stream has been like us revisiting levels and there being like not an obvious enough tell to let us know what we gotta do. See, it's not going to tell us that we need to use the yarn. That's so stupid. There's just a lot of guesswork, and there was guesswork in Wario Land 2 as well, but not this amount. What the hell? Okay, so again, that's just going to lead us to the chest. So we know where the green chest is and where the silver chest is. Green chest is in the cup. I love that death animation though. There are some funny, unique ones. And you don't actually die, you just get affected by your enemies. Kind of similar to Kirby. You get different abilities, and then each ability can change. So for example, if we get lit on fire and get turned into Scorched Wario, then if we fall into water, then we're going to return back to normal Mario. Or if we just wait, or normal Wario, sorry. And if you just wait, then you'll just turn back to normal Wario as well. But you can utilize the Scorched Wario to break certain blocks, and basically every single Wario type or ability lets you do something unique. There's Vampire Wario, Zombie Wario, Fat Wario, which you can get fat by eating donuts or apples. Fuck. Fuck's sake. That's such a crazy jump for them to ask you to do. Oh yeah, sure. Do it 3 times. No big deal. Okay. Got Fat Wario. Yeah, we gotta do this differently. We gotta come back in here. So we do have the higher jump now, thankfully. And then now... Nope. We have to just take advantage of this ability here. We can duck and avoid eating the donut. Take this. Yes. Then take this. Down with me. And get me fat. Ah, damn it. Walk it off, walk it off, walk it off. Walk it off. Come on. Come on. There we go. Oh, fuck you. That's all it does. So we don't know where any of the keys are yet. We're just discovering chests. This is a really annoying level. I was just saying how it's super annoying to find the chest path first and then have to go back, get the key, and then backtrack. Very annoying. Well, there must be some other room with all the keys. So we have to... Oh my god. Fuck's sake. What about this? Oh, this is what it wants me to do. Okay, so we haven't been able to get extra height from any of these enemies until now. So dumb. The fourth one in? Alright. This is like, some of the puzzles at the end here are just so convoluted. Stupid. We got it. Get the fuck out of here. That's so dumb. It just took so long to figure out the right rhythm to get this to work. And now we gotta do it again. Ah, there we go. Gotta swim with the current. Okay, let's do it. Nope. No. Yes. Nope. That charge, duck, and slide is pretty cool. Especially because you don't need ice physics to do it. It's nice. Fuck yeah. We have one more music box to get. We've capped out the game's max coin count at 999, which makes absolutely no fucking sense. Wario Land 1, we had like 28,000 coins, and we didn't have any... We didn't even have close to enough to give to the genie at the end to get our castle back. We had to live in it hollowed out. In a hollowed out tree. Stagnant swamp. Colossal hole. And Cave of Flames. Let me just double check that. We can replay the cutscene. We need to go back to Castle of Illusion once we have the glove. So yeah, Cave of Flames. Stagnant swamp. I totally wasn't looking. I'm writing this stuff down because it's just getting a little more convoluted than necessary. But now we finally have the appearance of Wario Man, or Wario and Bomberman. Colossal hole. Yeah, so these levels all had sections where there were bombs that we couldn't activate, just like that we saw way early on from encountering those levels. And now that I think that's what we're aiming to do. Let's go Cave of Flames. We're looking for the green key. But yeah, for a game near the end of the Game Boy Color's life cycle, it's a pretty cool one. We did that already. Fuck's sake. Holy shit. Yeah, it's really stupid that we're capped at 999 coins, though. Because that is not the Wario Land way. So that's not a thing, but there's definitely a bombable section. Yeah, it's this. There was a wall blocking this area off for sure. Yes. No. Aha. So we're in the right spot. Every time we enter... Okay, there we go. I was going to say, every time we enter the fire... We can jump into the fire. Oh, good old Harry Nelson. Make me invisible. Let's go. No. Doing this just based on what you can see, the minimal amount that you can see Wario is pretty crazy. Yes. This is nuts. Oh, what? This is cool. This is an interesting idea to, like, combine the two. Okay, let's start this over. Oh no, so close. So close. Start it over again. Let's go. Oh, so close, like within seconds. Oh, come on. Yes! Okay, whew. Just made it. Oh. Yep, this is what's happening, folks. This is what's happening. Let's go, let's go. Another one. No. Okay, we still stay invisible though, thankfully. Fuck. There's two. Oh, fuck's sake. Yes. Get out of here, man. Oh, so close. We're like right on the corner there. This is basically just, I don't even know the name of the, come on, is it Norfair? I can't remember the name of the Metroid lava level, or lava area. There we go. Nice. Finally, holy shit. Okay, Cave of Flames done. We gotta do the Colossal Hole and then Stagnant Swamp, which are both in the same area. I'm definitely not trying to 100% this. I mean, as you can see, there's a lot more music note coins that we're not getting every level. Just trying to beat the game. Okay, we're going to Stagnant Swamp and Colossal Hole. So let's try Stagnant Swamp first. Pretty sure we did this already. All this. There was a bombable section. It was here, right? Yes. So yeah, this lower section is now accessible for the first time. Fuck's sake. Emulator didn't load. There we go. Yeah, Helltrack, if you want to go and check out the other playthroughs, my YouTube channel has a full playlist of all my streams, basically, every single series. And my VOD is still up on my Twitch page. I don't know what happened there. Something or other. Oh god, is it really gonna make me do this? What? Okay, come here. Come here, Squid. This is so dumb. Who's thinking about these puzzles? Like, who's thinking of this? Like, what the fuck? Like, really, who's thinking of this puzzle? This is so dumb. That's what we're looking for, right? Yeah, just this one. Let me guess. Yep. Ah. It would matter that we're getting coins if it didn't cap us at $9.99. We would definitely have way more coins than we would have in our first run of Wario Land 1 and Wario Land 2. It's like a crystal tornado. Nice. Looks like Michelle's home. What the hell? Genie? Genie in a bag. Tornado in a bag. Okay, so out of the woods. That's it. That's it. That's all it's going to affect. Okay, so we did that. Did Stagnant Swamp. We did Cave of Flames. We need to do the Colossal Hole. And Out of the Woods, which is actually our very first level. Okay, so what I think I'm gonna do is actually just probably call the stream here. This game is deep. It's got a lot of good content, a lot of replayability. Again, like I said, the puzzles get a lot more convoluted near the end, but that's just because we're approaching near the end. And honestly, it feels just like they were rushed, perhaps, in maybe the release of the game. But you can tell there's a lot of care put into the artwork and the control of this game, and also the aesthetic of the levels. The levels are really well designed to be able to go back to 4 times each, because you have to find the silver, the red, the green, and the blue chest and key in each area. And as we're unlocking these abilities, like much akin to like Metroid, then it's allowing us to go back to a level. Like when we go back to Out of the Woods, we're probably going to use our extra height jump height, and also our ground pounding and throwing enemies through walls, which is stuff that you can do by default in Wario Land 2, but we're probably going to end up doing that to progress. I'm just going to find someone quickly to raid, and then we will share the love. So I just want to say thanks again, Inorama, for raiding earlier. I really appreciate that. Helltrack, thank you so much for the 300 bits. Celebrating 300 followers. I really appreciate that. Big time. Thanks for always give me a shout out too when I hang out in your channel. And again, if you're not following Helltrack, go check out their channel. I've really been enjoying watching Resident Evil Village. Helltrack also is a musician and does a thing called Half-a-Ween. I'm not sure if I think it's over now, but Half-a-Ween is sort of like an event where he plays a lot of survival horror games, Halloween themed games, that sort of thing. I really like the idea of Halloween themed levels in games. Always liked them. I was even considering this Halloween to maybe do a gauntlet of Halloween or spooky levels only in a whole bunch of different video games. It could be a fun sort of multi-stream. So I'm just going to see who's online quickly here, and then we'll do a quick raid. And also thank you again to Tony Uncle Al for the host, and to Cyphers for the raid yesterday. You know what? Let's see what people are playing. That's the real question. What are people playing? I'm going to be diving back into another stream later tonight. So later tonight I'll be playing probably some Super Mario 64 randomizer. I've been playing a lot of that. We might continue our Link to the Past randomizer very soon as well, where we're playing as Bad Madeline from Celeste. Every time you randomize a seed of Link to the Past, you can play as a random character as well. You know what? There is somebody right now also streaming Wario Land 3. And there's not many people watching them. I don't know who this person is. I'm just going to blind raid Hayabusa Sanamo. So go give them a follow. Let's share the love. Let's meet somebody new. And I will be back later in the evening. As always, I stream every single day from 1 p.m. Pacific onward. If you're not following the channel, click that follow button. You can always catch me here. You can always catch me on YouTube after the fact if you can ever find the time to dive in live. Totally fine. Every one of my streams is up on YouTube. And I will see everyone in the next stream. Thank you so much, everyone. And stick around. Let us raid Hayabusa Sanamo. They will be playing Wario Land 3 as well. So we'll keep the Wario Land 3 action going. See everyone in a little bit. Thank you so